are live. I am Savage Squishy86, and we are back with part 7 of our Bloodborne playthrough of the third playthrough. The third ending, the final. And I am looking forward to finishing this shit, because we need to move on. So let's get into this action. Making sure I'm live streaming. Hold on a second. Okay, we are live. Fantastic. Awesome. So, I took the liberty of getting myself some fresh brew, and we are ready to get into the nitty-gritty of this action with more of the Chalice Dungeons, as well as the Nightmare Mensis, and hopefully finish this whole thing. So, as you can see, I wrapped up my sweep of this Chalice Dungeon that was originally here, and got the necessary items that were in question in that position. And now we're going to go ahead and get right into the action with these other two Chalice Dungeons. I don't really know exactly if they're going to have anything of value, but we're going to find out. So, let's get right into it without any delay. So upon entering this dungeon, we're going to immediately light the lantern and get right into the side area directly to our left, right from the jump. There will be this will be a fetid and rotted offering Chalice dungeon, so just go through it and, you know, work the hustle. Take care that we may run into witches, we may run into hunters. There's no telling what's going to be down here, but we'll find out before long. Obviously here we have phantoms. We obviously can hear witches, so that answers that question. Took care of the phantoms. And now we're going to change our position and repurpose our weaponry. So, get Gascoigne's cap on, Hunter Garb. And we're definitely going to get into the nature of some bone marrow ash, some beast blood pellet, the blood of Adeline, and pretty much, oh yeah, coins. Have those ready. Now we'll go ahead and switch this weapon for the Simon Blowblade, because that will be the better option overall for what we are going to encounter. Also get the Holy Moonlight Sword. And that will pretty much be the ideal measures of what we want to go for. Obviously, we have full capacity of Quicksilver bullets, so we're going to use the opportunity to get as many of these fuckers out of our way as we possibly can. So once we dispatch the witchy bitch, we'll go back and grab the Quicksilver bullets that we effectively used up. And we'll go ahead and open this chest here on the left. Ritual blood is what we will find inside. Tempering, damp blood gem, shining coins, and more quicksilver bullets. Another hidden passage that leads us back to this original chamber. So this is actually quite nifty. Didn't see that originally. But it just goes to show you the elaborate intricacies and sort of multitude designs of these dungeon layers. So we'll go... God damn. Once we dropped him, grab the gemstone off his body, open the coffin, and let's see what we get inside. Great One's wisdom. Now we can make our way out of this area. We're not sticking around for blood echoes. We're not doing that business. We're just going to rush on out of here and get to the main Chalice dungeon. I want to get through these dungeons as fast as possible. Essentially, because we will be able to get that much more done, and we can open up the other dungeon layers that are going to be relevant to finding the remaining number of Carol runes. As I said before, I'm not opening up more of those dungeon layers until the existing two are finished. Then we're going to focus our attention on the Nightmare of Mensis. So... we have another witch ahead of us. Light the lantern. And let's get inside. Way out is obviously going to be taking us to the lower level. So once we dispatch the witches in our way, we will have another path open to us. This door will lead us as a secondary option to get out of here faster. Avoid the trap. Grab the blood vials. Grab the Molotovs. Alright, fat ass. Adept gemstone, quicksilver bullets, open the way out, and we are gone. Before we make our escape, though, grab the item over here on the right in the form of 2 Molotovs, and then check over here. Nothing here. Great. Let's get out of here. Jump and head out with the coins. Door ahead of us, but we'll have a side area to our left. Let's open that up. This goddamn stiff drift is going to test my nerves. I knew I should have taken my controller out. Snatcher ahead of us at the far end of the hall. And a coffin to our right with a enemy lying in wait. I knew it. That's why I stabbed the son of a bitch before he even got the chance. Ritual blood. Head on down here. Making sure there's nothing down here lying behind these boxes. Now we're gonna head up. Nothing on this level, but we'll head down the passage where the Snatcher was originally going. And here, a chest to the right. Open it up. Quicksilver bullets. Passage leading to the right. And a ghoulie waiting at the end. Welcome to the stream, brother. Hope you had a good morning. Open the stone coffin, and we will get out of it some ritual blood. Now double back, and we'll proceed into the lower level. Silver bullets and shining coins. Inside here on the left we'll have blood vials, and on the right more blood vials. Ah, you fucker. Quicksilver bullets and ritual blood. Open the coffin. Let's see what we get. Great One's wisdom. Now we can make our way out. We haven't found any Carol runes yet. We may already have one that was actually meant to be here, so essentially there's nothing really we can do except to basically just run the dungeon and see about what we get from the piece of work that we essentially set out for. So we're going... Damn camera! Fucking stick drift is starting to irritate me so bad. Now we'll head down here, go ahead and get some blood bullets, and heal. And let's head into the first Chalice Dungeon lair boss. And see what we get. A beast-possessed soul. Fucker. Die. Dispatching him, we'll get the Tempering Damn Blood Gemstone, and we'll head into the next lair. Board the elevator, head down, and immediately we'll have a secondary layer 2 directly ahead of us. And then inside this area, it looks like we will have scorpions. I'm almost certain there's going to be a witch somewhere. The way forward is obviously our way out, so we're going to need to head down and just get to work on finding that lever. Blood vials to our left. How about you let me get up the fucking ladder first, guy? So we got rid of the right keepers in this room. Fire paper over here on the far right. In cold blood. Rope Molotovs. And Quicksilver bullets. Let's drop down here, and looks like we got another area below us. which is going to lead into another passage. This is actually where we came in. So this was actually a path that was further down from us. So we're going to head into this door here. I want to make sure there's maybe an extension area. So let's check it out all the same. Up. Up. Alright, we got witches. There's that fucking bitch over there. So we're gonna need to run past them. Really, guys? Take a chill pill. Get some blood bullets because we're getting dangerously low on ammo. Some pebbles. Matter of fact, let's equip some pebbles. Oh wow, man, this is about as deep as it gets. Heavy duty. Alright, so let's finish exploring this particular area before we even think about moving on with the previous area. We're going to need to leave some coins to find our way back, because this is getting a little deep even for me. So let's leave some coins that signify... Yeah, this is the right way here. We're going to head up the ladder here. No, actually, let's go into the courtyard area here. We got a bell-ringing woman. We got a bell, we got a brain sucker here. So let's get rid of him. Here come the phantoms. Guardian here. Let's take him down. And the brain sucker will give us quicksilver bullets. I could hear dogs, so let's switch to our saw spear and deal with the dogs. And down here, looks like we got resources. Quicksilver bullets, fire paper, ritual blood. Awesome. I'm gonna scout around down here in this trench area. Tempering damp blood gemstone. Another ghoulie here. Let's get rid of him. That will take care of him. Path leading that way. Another ghoulie down. Alright, so it looks like we got everything pretty much tidied up with these particular areas. Let's check this area down here before we head back up. Alright, dead end. Nothing here. Nope, we got 2 items though. One up there and one over here in this other alcove. Ritual blood. So now we're going to head up this stairwell here. And we're going to double back to the main chamber of that room, because essentially we got something there we can grab. Oh, we got a cap off of Quicksilver bullets, so we got to burn some. So essentially how we're going to make our way to the upper level now is to take this ladder here, and it'll take us around, I'm sure. Because I see that bridge behind us, and essentially that will take us to the upper levels that we couldn't access with that courtyard. Dead by stone. Now we have access to the upper level here, and we can head through. Nothing to our left, nothing to our right. Check the courtyard here. No blood liquors to speak of yet. Rope Molotov cocktails on the right. Passage and room to our right here. Ritual blood, and inside the coffin here, we will find Great One's wisdom. So far, I'm not feeling very pleased about this very blaze and freaking layabout. So let's head around and sweep this upper hall before we move on. We have 2 items, it looks like, including a ghoul lying in wait. Blood vials. Kin cold blood. And over here on this body, More blood vials. And that is pretty much going to lead us to another ghoul at the far end of this passage, which we will go about and then get. And now we'll make our way down. He's there. So let's drop down, make sure there's no blood lickers. Don't think we'll really find any. I mean, we didn't see any in the courtyard earlier, so when we were up there, so I guess we can make our way back. Get the gate open. This is essentially an extended area of the existing area, so we didn't really get anything from this with the exception of the Great One's insight. So let's double back. Kill that little witch. It's kind of always a little bit eerie to hear them scream somewhere in the dungeon, and you didn't even. I mean, we know we killed them, but it's just a little unsettling to hear that scream, and you're approaching the area. So open this passage now, and in here, is this another area? Basically just overlooking the existing area we just came through, so nothing really extravagant there. Head up the ladder, and let's get this door open. Tomb mold. And it looks like this will lead us to the lever. A Radiant Damp Blood Gem, level 6. Nice. Open up this chest, and we'll find Tomb mold. Obviously not the way to the key, to the lever to lead us out of here. So let's double back. And search this other passage over here. And we got Pater with a fucking crazed madman. Take her down. With a curse tempering blood damp gemstone. Open the lever, and we are out of here. Don't forget to grab the items off the bodies in this area if there is anything of relevancy. And now we will drop down into the area here. Itchy leg. Now head back the way we came, and I believe it is going to be to our Is it going to be that way or the other way? That way. And we will have a Thumerian Elder. Really, you fucking dick? I'm changing my fucking weapon I should have changed my weapon before I charged. I didn't think about I fucking was gonna change it to something else. Dickhead. So let's go ahead and try that dance again. Don't worry about these other assholes. We're not going to worry about them. There's nothing really more they can offer us. Much easier with the rifle spear. Fucking dick. So after that, we'll get a tempering damp blood gem as well as 1 bloodstone chunk. Light the lantern and let's get into the 3rd layer. As soon as you enter this area, you'll find there's a chest on your right with some ritual blood. The way forward is going to be to our front. And another courtyard, underground courtyard, from the looks of it, will be to our right. So let's get right into the action. this bell ringing bitch. Definitely don't want to give the right keeper's position, give the right keeper my position away. What the hell was that delay? What is she trying to do? Fuck, psych me out? What was it, a feint? Alright, so we got dogs, so do the saw cleaver. Get rid of this bimbo first. And we got fucking phantoms. So it's clearly evident we're gonna have another fucking bell ringing bitch. Summoning phantoms. Looking to piss in my pool. So we need to find a way up there to get rid of them. We got a blood liquor, we got witches, we got a goddamn another one of these phantom things again. And you got these fucking guys looking to irritate me. Great one, cold blood on the wall. And we are in the upper areas now, so we can easily get to this bimbo summoning all these damn spiders. Mo Howard coming back with a vengeance. Fucking bitch. Rip out her fucking spleen. That'll take care of the other phantoms. Nothing else to speak of. Except for this one item over here and another one further in over there, but we'll get to that in a bit. My attention is right here. Oh! Wretch. Go ahead and open the path and let's get the hell out of here. If there are any blood lickers, you can pursue them at your own leisure. I will only pursue the ones that will be directly in my path. Otherwise, I'm not running back and forth to take these fuckers down. Obviously, there's going to be one down there ahead of us, and probably some more at the lower levels. But beyond that, I am not going out of my way to get them. Tempering Damp Blood Gem, 2 Mold of 2s, Ritual Blood, Numbing Mist, Quicksilver Bullets. And then over here, it looks like we got another ghoulie looking to pick a fight. Another blood licker. Oh, hello. A keeper of the old lords and his hound friends. God damn it. Once again, you know, fucking environment, you know, clashing with my weapon. Like, what the hell, bro? Definitely gonna need, saw spear. Why didn't I do a visceral attack? Grab the twin bloodstone shards and the blood vials off the body. Then we're gonna head underneath here. Scour for anything that may be here, with the exception to the blood liquor that will be up above us. On our way out. And that will take care of that one, and we can get on with our business. Side area almost certainly will be a factor up ahead of us. Let's see what we get lucky with. More witches. Great One's wisdom, along with multiple resources here. A ghoulie in our way. Bold Hunter's Mark, and a stairwell leading up. And damn, gotcha. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Look, buddy, I'm sorry I killed your mom, but you know what? That's just tough shit. She shouldn't have been summoning you assholes to begin with. I'm just trying to get to my home. Where are you going? This wall run? What are you just walking into the wall like it's gonna open to you, brother? So after we obviously, you know, jump the shark with that freaking falling through the trap, we're gonna have to go back up now. Oh, blood liquor. So once we got through there, we got rid of that blood liquor in our way. Now we can head back up to what we were originally trying to do. Alright, so we got multiple items here. Ritual blood on the left. Pebbles there. And a passage. This obviously will take us up. I didn't have to go the other way, but I didn't know where this was going to lead us, so. But it's all good. Another item over there. A path this way. I'm not going to go that way yet. I want to finish my sweep of this area first. Alright, Nightmare Apostles. Below us, another one of those madmen. Get the madman's attention. Two madmen. I thought it was weird. I was like, wait a second. Why is the madman over there not coming? Why'd she go to the corner? Better put on some medicine. Oh, I didn't want that. I wanted to use Pebble. Come here, buddy. Come on. Oh, bear with me a moment. Okay, we are back on the pick of this business, so oh, what am I doing? Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get into the next bit of action. Apologize for that, I have an important phone call I had to take. So here we go. Go ahead and take down this one here. And that'll take care of that one. And that will get Sage's hair. And now we will open up. What one's with them? Okay. Please excuse the crackers. I probably shouldn't do that. So we're gonna head on into the next area now. Oh, we got something here. Missed that. Blood vials. Nice. What? And then we'll make sure there's nothing there. So we're gonna head... Where are we going? So obviously this is a side area, so we'll head through here. And into the next Chalice Dungeon lair. Hopefully it won't be a detrimentally terrible boss fight, because I actually am going to try my luck with the clutch here on blood vials and quicksilver bullets. And it looks like we have a blood-letting beast. Oh. Oil urns. And Molotovs and some fire paper. And get yourself a saw spear. Gotcha. By taking down that beast, we've opened up a new path by completing this dungeon. No new path here, but we can move on to the next dungeon. So immediately head back to the Hunter's Dream. We obviously didn't find what we were looking for here, which we kind of expected that. I kind of expected that too, because we pretty much already found a few of those other dungeons already well and clear. So, but all things considered, we're going to go ahead and use these echoes to improve our power and to get these 6 great ones in sight.
Welcome. What is? Very well. Let me.
So right away, we're going to go ahead and open up the endurance, improving our poison resistance. And then we're going to head up here. And we're going to go ahead and buy... we'll buy a few things here. But we're not gonna, we're just going to get the blue elixirs for now. This is obviously going to be a foregone conclusion. There's nothing really here for us in this case, so the only thing left is this Isu Chalice. So let's go ahead and change our equipment with some Isu magic elemented protections. So the Tomb Prospector, the Yarnum Hunter Cap, the Old Hunter Gloves, and then obviously the Tomb Prospector Trousers. Now, this is going to be a cursed one, I believe. Rotted, fetid, and curse. So we're going to want definitely the adequacies of protection, all damage reduction, physical damage reduction, and some arcane protections. And then pretty much... I'm really not wondering. I'm wondering why we're not getting any vermin, because we should have gotten some vermin from this shit by now. But for whatever reason, we're not. So get some blood bullets and then resupply yourself with the necessities of what you need. Obviously, we're going to need medicine. We're going to need some beast blood pellets, some sedatives, because I used them up in my previous engagement. Oil urns, blood cocktails, throwing knives, poison knives, pebbles, bolt, fire paper, and some bone marrow ash, and 1 shaman bone blade. And we are set. So let's go ahead and get the items in question we're going to need. I don't know if we're going to run into any enemies down here that will be witches related, but we'll keep our rifle spear handy for that particular instance. Oh, excuse me. And we're going to go ahead and get the not the lock shield yet. But we will get blue elixir and sedative and pebbles. Well, what am I doing? Pebbles already had equipped. We'll get some rope Molotovs. And some beast blood pellet. Can we upgrade any of our weaponry here? We can upgrade the Kirk Hammer and the Repliclash. Alright, so let's get into the action of doing this next Chalice Dungeon lair. This is going to be the long haul. We're going to push through as much of these Chalice Dungeons as possible and then get right into the Nightmare of Mensis. But we're not going to end the stream until we've completed the game and found all those Carol runes. So with any luck, this will probably be the longest stream I've done thus far with Bloodborne. But it seems appropriate given the fact that we're going to push our way through and get through this all together in that capacity. Ritual blood. And in the distance, we can see there is multitudes of Great One children, as well as a as well as a brain sucker with a hood. So that tells us that he's going to be magic powered. So we're going to try to get past as many of these guys as possible and walk up on him on his left. I think I'm definitely going to want some beast blood, some bolt paper, but I can't use it with the the Simon Bowblade when I could fucking get my speech in order. So I think what we will do is use it with the. Alright, so obviously we didn't get the frenzy in time there. Gotta be careful with the frenzy here. Frenzy will definitely punch your ticket if you're not careful. Quicksilver bullets there. Let's open up the coffin and see what we find inside. Great One's wisdom. Fucking asshole, try to get me. So we obviously know we got some Tomb Prospector hunters in this motherfucker, so we gotta be careful. Head up here, and let's get this next ghoulie in our way. And we'll get a Cursed Tempering Damp Blood Gem. And some Tomb Mold on hit one. Now we could very well get out of here. We already found our coffin, but I definitely want to keep searching because there's probably bound to be more prizes we can find. Obviously, we found those ones. Here it looks like we have some witches. Pebbles. That Tomb Prospector Hunter must have been here. He must have heard us. So that's what brought him running. So we're gonna make our way down and out. This is essentially our way out, so we're gonna head this way. And then head to the left. No, not the left, the right. God. I am definitely opening up my next goddamn I'm gonna open up my next game with. I'm gonna be glad when I don't have a free operating camera to deal with my next game I'm gonna play. That you don't need to worry about that. Thank fuck for that. Down in this lower level, I don't know how the hell we're going to get up. I didn't see a ladder, so. But I obviously have to come down here, so hopefully there's a way up. There's a ladder there. That may take us up. Oh, great. My favorite friend, the Bone Ash Hunter. Well, we know what we get in here. In terms of action, we're getting hunters, so... Let us prepare. Lead elixir. Fucking little bitch. So we obviously know what the hell we're dealing with here. Obviously with the rotted infected offerings, we got hunters, so eyes open. If you're doing this dungeon, a cursed tempering blood gemstone, quicksilver bullets. I'm not sure if I saw another nightmare or not. I'm pretty sure I did, but I can't be sure. Irregardless, we're just gonna keep moving. I'll probably tackle this dungeon. I'll keep this dungeon open just to navigate it for echoes in the future playthrough when I enjoy it. I'm only gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep this specifically for my personal indulgence when I'm done with the stream, so that I can explore it. Maybe get some more powerful gemstones, because this game is gonna stick with me. I pretty much will not be doing anything without it. Pebbles. We got a blood liquor, brain sucker above us. Obviously, he's going to have magic on his side, so we need our blue elixir. Hopefully, we can get close enough that we want to deal with it. So, knowing my luck, I don't think we'll have that privilege. Oh no! You fucking bitch! 1, 2... You fucking asshole. fucking asshole. Took 2 of my insight. Now, this is where I'm a little bit perplexed. How the hell do I get up there again? Because I don't think you can. I don't think they actually had that solved. So we're going to have to use our bold hunter mark just to get back up to where we got to go. Because I don't see a ladder. I don't see an access point to get us upstairs. So... So once we open up the gate, we're going to have a door to our right here, a side area. We're going to head in there and search it. I can hear... I can hear one of those damn alien mushroom head assholes. So once we've dispatched those enemies, we will come into this another crevice area, and it looks exactly like the Alien Loran, with the exception that this is basically a mirror image of Alien Loran, but with an Isu twist. So down below us here, it looks like another passage below. Let's drop down and see. But it doesn't look like that's the case. So what am I, trapped here? I gotta use another fucking bold hunter mark just to get back to the other way. Wow, that's dickheadish. They literally put a little space there where you can drop down. You drop down there and then you're stuck there. Wow, that's dickheadish. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, I guess we're gonna be going into here now. And that is a wrap for you, Parchesi. So obviously we are not going to go fucking that way. I'm going to put a note here. Keep people from going any further. So that essentially will be valuable to somebody, if anyone, who comes this way again in the future. Oh, come on, man, really? Gotta get rid of these fucking things. God! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking rip this bitch's fucking spleen out and shove it in her mouth. I mean, what a fucking dick. Like, seriously. I have no issue with taking an L, but the issue I have is I get taken L by the cheapest fucking bitch and her bullshit attacks that seemingly are fucking endless. I have limited health. I have limited ammo. This bitch, she don't have anything limited. No magic, no nothing. But she can just keep fucking blasting me with fucking bug after bug after bug. I mean, that is some salty shit. That kind of shit is the kind of shit that drives me fucking bananas. There's no reason for that bitch to be that fucking that to have that much of an advantage. And what can I do about it? Fuck all. Fucking bitch. Where are you, you little hooker? I said it before and I say it again. I fucking hate any form of magic-based enemies in any fucking capacity. Chest here in the back corner with ritual blood inside. Trying to find a passage, if there is one, leading to the lower level, but I may have to just drop down and just go from there. See what's in here. A brain sucker, obviously. Come on, brain sucker boy. Octopus face. Cursed tempering blood gemstone. Open the coffin, and inside, Great One's wisdom. And that will take care of that, and then we can make our way back. I don't know if this will take us back to where we gotta go, but we'll gotta find out. Another brain sucker. Ah, fucking nightmare got away. Okay. You know, where the kills me is the fact that I actually knew. I didn't really know, but I suspected there was going to be a fucking trap. I just didn't expect the trap involving a fucking damn, brain sucker like that. Give me back my fucking echoes, asshole. You son of a bitch. I mean, I suppose I should be counting my lucky stars. I didn't get screwed over again. Let's get the hell out of here. I want to get back. I don't even want to. I'm not even going to bother going for the other ones. I could very well go up there and get more of them, but I'm not even going to bother with it. I'm annoyed. I'm beyond annoyed right now. That's twice now I've died for some stupid bullshit reason. What do we got here? Notes. Fear giant foe. Fire is effective and fear animal. Oh, fatty. Therefore, a time for visceral attacks. So, probably going to be some watchers. Nope, man-eater. I wouldn't exactly qualify. I was when he said fatty, I was expecting like I don't know what those enemies are called. The Watchmen, Cursed Radiant Damp Blood Gem. Interesting. What does that do? Oh my god, bro. What good is that for me? Seriously. What fucking good is that for me when it depletes my HP by 9 points? You could have given me attack kin. You could have given me stamina cost. You could have given me attack to beasts. To give me reduced HP. Okay. We're gonna head into the second layer now. And light the lantern. Open the path. We got multiple little mushroom men. Never go into the open rooms through the middle, because there may be a portal there that may transport you somewhere else. Wow, man, another extensively labyrinth laid out building area. What the hell? One door there. One door here. Who the fuck designed these things? Seriously, who designed this dungeon? Mr. Magoo? Man, get the fuck. I can't even help but laugh at that. What the fuck are you thinking you're gonna accomplish with that? That's not confusing in the least. I mean it's confusing, but in all the wrong ways. I have no fucking words of what I just saw just there. That made no fucking sense to me at all. None. Would be nice if I could go over that ledge and see what's on the other side. Cartoony shit like that is the kind of shit that just grinds my fucking gears. Because it's like, you're trying to be clever, and I don't see where what you did was anything clever. I think that's the one thing I will always criticize about Bloodborne's Chalice Dungeons. Probably the only thing I'll criticize is the essence of the fact that some of them are just incredibly nonsensical. They don't accomplish shit. Now here's a hunter, so we're gonna get him. We're gonna need to wait for the damn effects of this numbing mist to wear off before we can heal. So just give it a couple minutes, then we'll get on with the rest of it. I don't want to move forward until we can heal. Something goes wrong, I'm fucked. Alright, we can heal now. Kin, cold blood, stone chest in the far back. Cursed Arcane Damp Blood Gem. I mean, I really want to be fair to the design choices, but at the same time, how the fuck can I when you got little dumb shit like that? 2 doors side to side leading to the same fucking room. Why? Alright, we got a brain sucker with a hood, so that means magic. Chest to our right here. So once we dispatch him, open the coffin. Great One's wisdom. Quicksilver bullets. A stone chest to the right, and then the wooden chest to the left. Cursed Odd Arcane Damp Blood Gem. And then we will have the chest with the pearl slug inside. So now we'll make our way out and across to these 2 fucking doors, 3 fucking doors, in fact, correct me. This door will obviously lead to the upper level, but the other 2 will lead to the other room, which essentially goes to fucking nowhere. Up here, a chest. Open it. 2 mold inside. And then a passage leading back the way we came. To this area where we had those innumerable numbers of enemies. So, get your beast blood pellet out, get your bolt paper out, and let's cut them down. What? What? Oh, I'm gonna rip. Of course, there would be a hunter there. Of course there would be a hunter there. Of course. Of all the fucking places, there has to be a hunter here. Motherfucker. And then, of course, I swing my fucking attack, and then this bitch shoots me and then parries me, and then fucks me all up. And then the other ones basically take advantage of it, and they just wail on me. They just wallop my ass. So there she is right there. And, of course, you can't see the bitch because she's tucked away in the fucking corner. Yeah, at this point, I don't even really give a shit. Come on, sweetheart. You had no problem fucking my ass up earlier. Ah! squeaky voiced little bitch. There, now I can give you guys my full fucking attention. Without the bone witchy bitch fucking interrupting me. Alright. New passage here. So we got rid of them. Let's play what's up here. A stone chest, which is probably going to have a trap. Trap waits ahead. Glad thing I checked it. Grab the pearl slug and let's make our way out of this area. Good thing I checked. Don't know what's ahead of us, but definitely don't like this position, so blue elixir it is. Let's open up the path. Finally. That is one less piece of business there. Fantastic. Let's fucking find these other items down here and get out of this fucking dungeon lair. Pearl slug. That is obviously going to be the side passage that was going to lead into that other room. Obviously, we don't really need to worry about that anymore, so that is pretty much a foregone conclusion. So, we'll basically just double back and make our way through the main chamber and get to the next layer. That's our way we came in, and that is our way out. And that's a wrap. That's one less enemy. And we got a bloodstone chunk and a cursed tempering damp blood gemstone. So let's open it up to the lantern and head into the third and final layer, hopefully. No side area, good starter. I like a good side area for the fact that I'll get a Carol rune, but at present it doesn't seem like I'm getting much of anything with this dungeon. I may actually have found the runes particularly with the other dungeons, like the Arcane Lake and the Great Lake. Alright, we got a right keeper. Werewolves. Is there any hunters here? Cursed tempering blood gemstone. Another deeper Chalice Dungeon lair, it looks like, from the looks of this place. So let's check it out. Wow. Getting deep in this mother, isn't it? Blood vial. Oh! That jump scared me. Fucking asshole. Oh my god, really? That's twice. You know, for being babies, you figure they would be a lot less willing to try to bite you. But then again, I guess I probably would understand where women are coming from when the babies bite the nips and they're breastfeeding, you know what I mean? Probably hurts. Vicious little fuckers, ain't they? Hi, buddy. Goodbye. So obviously nothing really of noteworthiness in this particular chamber. So we're going to have to search lower. I kind of figured there was a hunter here. Where the fuck is she? I gotta fix on her position, see where she is. Where the fuck are you? There she is. I see her now. I gotta give props to that guy leaving that note there. That was good on him. That was real good on him. Pearl Slug, Great One's Wisdom. Quicksilver Bullets. Nothing? Here. Passage leading. elixir. Fume mold. Curse tempering blood gem. Let's hope that we get something from this coffin at least. Great one's wisdom. So essentially, I don't think this dungeon is going to lead me towards any real margin of accolades with any of the existing runes. So we're just going to have to wash these other ones and open up the other ones that will potentially, hopefully, lead us to the benefits of finding more prominent resource of our work. Hey. Alright, this is the wrong way. It's the other way. We gotta go the other way. First tempering blood gemstone. The Great One's wisdom. So essentially we took care of those enemies. I'm just making sure. Okay, there we go. A cursed pulsing damp blood gemstone. Obviously that's for the pistol, but what does it do? What? How are you gonna give me the same goddamn gemstone with a lower rating? That doesn't make any sense. Get the fuck out of here. Open the damn chest. Let's get on with the rest of this. Red jelly. Matter of fact, let me take a look at the note. I just saw one. Beware of the elderly. Oh, the witch. That's cute. Beware of the elderly. That's cute. I gotta give it up to the guy who thought that one up. That was actually pretty good. Another one. Witches galore. Alright, so we got through that passage. Check over here, make sure there's no other items hidden in this area. Doesn't look like it, so... Alright, we can head up or through this area over here. I don't know if there's a path leading up. Let's find out. Quicksilver bullets on the left. In cold blood at the end of this dead end passageway. And in this passageway, it looks like we can get up here. Another path. A trap. A brain sucker to the far end of the area. Let's go say hello. And it's magic, so proceed with careful, stealthy approach. Open the lever. Open the path. Quicksilver bullets. And now we'll make our way out. Won't even go the long way around. We're just going to drop right down and book it right through the area. There we go. Bro, what? Fuck are you at, boy? Motherfucker. Dickhead. Open the path and let's see what's ahead of us. Any side area? No? Nope. Off to the races for us. Now, I'm almost certain we're going to have a number of potential options here for a boss. Amidala? Maybe. Ebritus? Almost certainly. And the other option... Rob the vacuous spider, so any number of them will be a kin enemy in nature, so we're going to go ahead and get ourselves the fire paper and maybe the lock shield. Let's hope for the best. No! I was wrong on all counts. That is a trip. I have never had that happen. A Thumerian elder here, of all places. That is a trip. I have never seen I cannot recall the last time I've seen a Thumerian elder in an Isu Chalice dungeon. Bye. We got a cursed, cold, damp blood gem, and then 2 bloodstone chunks. And that will conclude this Chalice dungeon. I am really disappointed. I did not find any fucking Carol runes that I was hoping to find, but an unfortunate circumstance that we could not have hoped to end any other way, given the circumstances of that particular piece of work. So we have the Deep Sea Rune level 1 to find, the Clear Deep Lake level 3 to find, the Stunning Deep Lake level 1, and the Great Deep Sea Rune level 2 and 3 to find. So let's check and make sure that we have those in order. The Deep Sea Rune, for one, will be the first one to look at. Clear Deep Lake. Wait a minute, no, Deep Sea. Okay. So let's get to work and pull that one up and see if we can find it. Definitely gotta take these 2 dungeons off the board now. I was gonna keep the one, but I got rid of it. I'm not gonna keep this one. There's nothing here for me in this one. So we're gonna start with some brand new ones here. So, Deep Sea Rune level 1. Follow along if you so wish to. Lower Hintertomb. QX. E8. G93Y. There we go. Next one that is on the ticket will be the Clear Deep Lake. Wait a minute. Let me read. Clear Deep Lake? What? There's no such thing. Let me look again. Clear deep sea. Don't know how the hell I got that wordage crossed, unless I must have mistyped or deleted something and I didn't account for that. So let's all right, clear deep sea. All right, clear deep sea. We have level 1, level 2, and level 3. Yeesh. All right, so we're gonna need the clear deep sea rune. Is gonna be RVX 9WY A7. Another really challenging one that will be a test, to say the least. Now, the next one will be the Stunning Deep Sea, level 1. Which we already have. So we could take that one off the board. And level 3, which we can also take off the board. Wait, no, Great Deep Sea. No, we didn't complete that. Level 2 and level 3, that's the next one. Great Deep Sea. So we have level 1, and we need level 2 and level 3. So, level 2 will be interesting. The Nightmare Frontier. We have that already, don't we? Wait a second. Let me look and let me reread. Let me examine this again. I think I may have it wrong. I think I have level 2, but I need level 1 and level 3. So, Great Deep Sea. It's very complex. Some of these ones are. So, all right. So this is level 2. 100-point resistance. Level 1 will be 50 points of resistance. And then level 3 will be 150 points of resistance. So I've got the level 2. Level 1 and level 3. I was right. So level 1 is going to be a lower Hintertomb, I think it says here. Yep. NYN. PSSRA. And here we go. Now we'll open up level 3, which will be 5XE. Another Isu one, ironically. 4D3 and Y. 4D3 and Y. So I think the number one thing we're going to do is we're going to get this one done because we have ourselves equipped already with Isu elements of materials, so we're pretty much in order there. All in all, I mean, that's pretty good in itself right there in a nutshell. Dungeon lair access over here on the left. Chest leading over the balcony in this next area. Pretty much the hallway we were just in. Ritual blood. I probably should go back to the Hunter's Dream, though, and burn some of these echoes, because I'm getting really brazen to, like, not use them up when I should. There's our brain sucker asshole. Tempering damp blood gemstone. Go ahead and open the coffin, and inside we will find, right from the jump. Right from the jump. Love it. Awesome. We're gonna keep running. Love it. That is gorgeous. No bullshit, no rummaging around, no wasting of my fucking time. Just give it to me right off the jump. I love it. That's what I want. Let's check down here for anything that may be down here. Blood vials, quicksilver bullets, a chest here, ritual blood, quicksilver bullet, blood vial. And another quicksilver bullet. So, pretty straightforward. Let's head up and out. There's really no reason for us to hang around here. Immediately head into the first dungeon lair. I think effectively I'm going to pretty much not really get too deep into these Chalice Dungeons. I don't want to go through them. I pretty much got the very object of my obsession right there on the spot. So that is monumental. So we're not even going to bother finishing the fucking dungeon. We're just going to get what we need and get out of here because we got too much other things to do and I really want to move on. So let's get up here, change our gear. And let's go ahead and burn some of the... Let's get our resources stock up on. and let's upgrade our our stats.
Welcome. What? Very well.
I think we have some blood echoes we can. So with that being said, we're just going to get right into the next piece of action with another Hintertomb Chalice Dungeon. The second we find the next dungeon, the next rune, we're just going to stop the dungeon in question and just take another gander. As soon as we get through all these dungeons, we get our runes. We're just going to take a minute, stop, and just go through the measures of seeing, okay, I got this, 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 and this. I need this, 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 and this, and this. Essentially, it just seems much more time adequate to time management and adequacy, particularly if you're looking for those particular dungeons and such. Alright, so here we have obviously some witches, so we're gonna get ourselves a Simon Bowblade. Over here, another chest. Circular stairwell. Hidden path. Didn't even get a chance to get out of his coffin, but I saw him coming. Ritual blood on the balcony from the hallway. Definitely gonna use my Moonlight Sword. I think it's just my better option right now to just immediately charge and then just slam the bitch on the head with my sword. Not really strong. They're just annoying. Grab the cold blood dew here. This is obviously where we came in. Our way is going to take us to this passage here, to our door that'll lead us out. Every time I use this sword, you know what it makes me think about? It makes me think about Devil May Cry. Dante always holding this big ass sword on his shoulder as he's walking around ready to like bring it down on someone's fucking head. And I think that's why I have such an attraction to it, because it does give me resonance of looking like Dante's sword. The Rebellion. And even if he's not using the Rebellion, he gets the Sparta or Devil's Sword Dante, depending if you've played Devil May Cry 5 or not. So we're going to rush on through this horror corridor, make our way to the main passage, which will in turn lead us to the main gate. And then there will be a side area to either our left or right. I'm guessing my left. Obviously, yes. We're going to head through. Hopefully, we'll find a coffin with our arcane Carol rune that we're looking for. We're going to have poison here, so have your medicine ready. Not going to need the blood pellets, because I'm pretty sure we're going to be OP as fuck at this level with this particular dungeon. Grab the sage's wrists, and then you head down here, open the coffin, cross your fingers. Bring me the bacon. The deep sea rune is ours. Excellent. So we'll open up this path. I think we'll take down the boss. I think we're heading to the boss area, so we'll at least get some echoes and we'll get some insight. So I think that's what we'll do, is we'll do the business of taking down the boss. Yeah, we already came this way, so let's ascend the ladder and let's double back and go get an easy kill. And we have a Keeper of the Old Lords. got a sharp damn blood gemstone and some twin bloodstone shards. So we are out of here. That is 2 down. Let's keep it going. The Ailing Loran, Cursed, Rotted, Fetid, and Ailing Loran. Another lower Hintertomb. We'll go ahead and do this one. I'm going to save the hardest ones for dead last, Loran one being one of them, because ultimately it's going to take much more time and a lot more concentration with that sense. I think ultimately maybe I won't go beyond. I think I'll focus this one entirely on Chalice Dungeons. Maybe. So once you go ahead and get into here, go ahead and jump right into the side area here. I can hear corpses in the underground tunnels. Good eye, sweetheart. Sage's wrist. There's our coffin. Open it up. See what's inside. Great Deep Sea Rune. That's another one down. We'll go ahead and use a Bold Hunter mark just to get us out of here and get us back to the lantern. So that is 3 down. Fucking awesome. And then let's see, this is the Isu one, which we already did that. So now it just remains to have the Loran one done. So I guess this is where we're gonna go. We're gonna go for broke here. Can I get another upgrade level, you think? Maybe? Probably not. But we're gonna get into the action and see how far we get. Then we'll do a quick scan over our Carol runes and see which ones are missing in particular. At this point, you should have one or two of every one, so you should be able to identify which particular one. There's 3 in a set. The only ones that have 5 are the Communion rune and the Formless Odin rune. I think. So we're going to head right into the Chalice Dungeon, right onto the side area here, directly to the front. Eyes open. This is a cursed dungeon. This is going to be Darley. A huntsman dog right there. Blood vials. And then right away here inside we'll find chest with some blood vials, quicksilver bullets, more blood vials, quicksilver bullets, and more blood vials, so not really hurting for resources in this ace. Take down the beast patient. Quicksilver bullets in this room. And that is it. Take the elevator, take the ladder up. A door to your right will yield interesting results. It may be another side area around a roundabout, because if you recall, that was a stairwell we came up. So we didn't go all the way up. This may take us to that upper hallway. In here, grab the blood vials and the quicksilver bullets on the varying bodies, then double back. Obviously, this is a dead end, nothing really to be found here besides resources and one pathetic little beast patient. Head on over here, though, and through this door, we should find our way to the upper area where we were initially navigating. Another dog will be here. Grab the twin bloodstone shard from the dog's body. Come on, you fucking camera, stop! God! It's like, even when I put the camera over to the right, it still wants to pull to the left. Wait a minute. We didn't find our coffin yet, so I don't know why it's... Which way are we going here? Obviously that's a dead end. So we took the stair here. And here. Okay. We didn't go... There we go. Alright. Ugh. Got confused. Blood vials on the left. Shining coins on the right. Head to the top. Take down the silver beast. Open the coffin, and inside we will find the clear deep sea rune. Use the bold hunter mark to port back to the lantern, and we will continue our way back to the hunter's dream. And then we're going to take a quick glance over our Carol runes and check and see what do we have left to get. I think that is all of them, in fact. So let's take a look and hope it is. So we have all the clockwise metamorphosis runes. We have all the anti-clockwise runes. We have the 5 communion runes. We have the 5 formless Odin runes. We We have the 3 Claw Mark runes, the 3 Blood Rapture runes, the 3 Odin Wreath runes, the 3 Air runes, the 3 Lake runes, the 3 Arcane Lake runes, the Fading Lake runes, the Dissipating Lake runes, the Great Lake runes, Deep Sea runes, Clear Deep Sea, Stunning Deep Sea, Great Deep Sea, Moon, Eye, Guidance. I've only seen 2, but I got double of 1, so I can't really say for certain if there's a third or not. I looked it up, but there is no sign of it. And then we have the Beast runes. We have all the Carol runes, finally. If you have been following my guide up to this point, or any of the indications of Chalice Dungeon glyph codes that I've provided, you should have all of the Carol runes. Top to bottom, left to right, front to back, inside and out. It's done. You have all the weapons. You have all the runes. I think we are ready to finish this puppy. So I think we're going to power on through. We're about an hour and 54 minutes in, 2 hours. I actually had my timer reset when I got that phone call. So, let's put this thing to bed, shall we? We are on the right path to continue with the rest of the game going forward. There is nothing else left for us to acquire and nothing else left for us to challenge. So, let's go ahead and finish this thing to the content of everything else. First thing we're going to do is we're going to sell those gemstones we got that were garbage. Got plenty of those that are probably not going to do us any favors, especially if they're cursed and they have nothing worthwhile. 16 gone. And I think I'll sell one of my ritual materials to get just enough to upgrade my power one more level.
Welcome. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Now, I will leave those other dungeons open only because I'm going to enjoy exploring them and pretty much wrapping them up at my own leisure. So essentially, they're really going to be more for my benefit than anything else. You guys don't really need to worry about them unless you're exploring them. I wish you all the best, but I am not going to lose myself into the measure of actually committing time and effort to exploring them when I ultimately can very well move on to bigger and better things. So first thing we're going to do before we get anything else done, we're going to go to Cathedral Ward to check on Adriana. I believe we may have the means to get another umbilical cord. I want to make sure that, though, we want to check on it before we get too far ahead. I missed it once already. I do not want to miss it again. So let's check and see if she's in the final stages of her quest line. Doesn't look like it, so we're gonna go ahead and just go right to the Yargul Unseen Village and effectively just press on from there with the next stage of our quest line. And that will take us where we need to go. So, going to the Advent Plaza is essentially where we took down the one reborn. We're gonna head there. So immediately, as soon as we port in, head up and interact with the body, I believe the body of Mechalash. And then his essence will transfer us to the lecture hall building. The lecture building. I don't know why I keep calling it a hall. So with that being said, we're going to head on through now. I think we'll change our weapon for the Tantris because we haven't used it in a hot minute. Head over here. Grab the sedative off the body. Be ready for the patient that'll drop down below, above. And just put him down. Inside this room, obviously, you'll find the chests. No, not in this room, apparently not. Must be the other room. Grab the bloodstone chunk off the body. Obviously, we have this little lurcherous little shit coming over here to pick a fight with us. Into this room. And I think, yeah, it's going to be at the other end of this passage in this classroom. Head inside here, open up the chest here, and we will find the Madman's Knowledge from the previous item that was initially here in our first playthrough. Now we will engage the Church Giant twin bloodstone shards he drops. And then we're going to head downstairs and fuck up Patches the spider. Fucking asshole. You deserved it. So, once we've gotten rid of him, we'll get some insight and some echoes. Now head up the ladder and let's head on through the passage leading to the Nightmare of Mensis. Now we will get a few things we'll get a few things needed in order that we will definitely need. We're going to need sedative because we're going to be dealing with the frenzy that's going to come over us when we start fucking with the brain of Mensis and it starts pissing in our pool. We're going to need the saw cleaver. And we'll go ahead and use we'll use the recoil for now. So as soon as we get into this position, head on in. And let's get to this piece of work. Three bloodstone chunks on the nightmare to our front. Frenzied cold blood there. Light the lantern. And let's get closer. Come here, boy. So once we dispatch the numerous number of silver beasts on the main path to the left, we're going to take our position and head and deal with these lost children enemies. Dispatch that one and then head up and around. Obviously, these ones will immediately start throwing boulders at you. Drop that one, drop that one. Keep moving. Don't slow down for nothing. Motherfucker. You swamp thing looking asshole. Twin bloodstone shards. Head over here. And in this alcove over here by the castle's wall, you'll find a bloodstone chunk. And then we're going to open up the door. Before we can even think about going to get rid of the bell ringing bitch, we're going to need to deal with these nightmare apostles. So we're going to need a magic imbued weapon. So in this case, we're going to use the Chikaje. So we dealt with the bell ringing woman, so we won't have to worry about her. We got the bloodstone chunk off the body. Now our main focus is to deal with these assholes. What the fuck? So we got rid of those guys. Really? I really don't like those little bastards. They're so fucking annoying. So once we've delivered all those assholes to the Reaper, let's go ahead up here and grab these items off this guy here in the form of the Shaman Bone Blade, and then we obviously have this fucking little pipsqueak of a student that thinks he's gonna tussle with us. So we're gonna need the Beast Hunter Scythe. And we'll put on our hunter hat. Just for added measure, we're going to also put on some fire paper. I really love this weapon. You can tell I love it. It fucking works so good for me with my playstyle. In and out with sneak attacks, while at the same time avoiding any potential counterattack from him. Once you enter the inner sanctum, open the chest to the left for some yellow bone. And then we'll just head down. Beast blood pellet. Now, before I even go think about going further down into the bowels of this castle, I'm going to continue up into... well, got one more we missed here. Over here on the left, we'll have some frenzied cold blood. We're going to take the elevator down and open up a path. With this lantern here. Grab the madman's knowledge and then head back up the slope. And then back up the elevator. Head around the stairwell here and around the balcony, down and over to the body and grab the blue elixir, since we used a proportionate number of it for our dungeon work. Oh, he fucking killed me? Damn. Damn it. I guess I had that coming. I was playing too aggressive. So let's, we obviously got what we needed here, so there's not really anything else we need to sweat. We'll head down the steps and just get to work on taking down those other guys. Alright, you bastard. Come here. Fucking chunky monkey. More madman's knowledge. Alright, guy, you know what? dickhead. Annoying little bastards. Once we dealt with all those assholes, grab this item off the body, let elixir, and then head up the elevator here. Dispatch all the potential threats in this area. And then we will continue on the path leading us to Mikalesh, host of the nightmare. Oh, you remember the last time I died twice to the fall of trying to get into this fucking thing? There, Tempering Blood Gemstone. Now head up and deal with this enemy. Head down here and you'll have the two crow dog enemies. Seems like everything's kind of upside down in this world. Birds are dogs, dogs are birds. Very kind of, you know, bizarre. Here we have an elevator. Go ahead and trigger it. It'll go down, so we have an access point going down. And this will be the path leading us to Mikalesh. So before we even get started with this next section, we're going to go ahead and have a number of things handy. Number one thing we're going to have handy is going to be our Bone Marrow Ash. And probably... yeah, Poison Knives. So as soon as we get into the action here, we're going to just get ourselves ready with the Poison Knives, because we're going to put the squeeze on them to... Mikalesh will be ahead of us. Obviously he'll be running. So pursue him like we have before.
Ah, of course. Or some say cold. Hear our prayers.
Trying to find him. There he is. So at this point, whenever he gets poisoned, he'll like just be caught in the perpetual loop, I guess you could say. And he fucking kills me. Really? Oh my god. This fucking guy. He's got a giant octopus hand in his fucking... That's all he has, and he kills me. It's sick. Sick. Good thing I triggered that thing, though, huh? That I can actually get right up there, like, lickety-split. So we're gonna, I think I'm gonna change one thing though. I'm gonna go, instead of with the Chikage, which I'm not gonna be using, I'm gonna be using the Blade of Mercy. I want to overwhelm him with attacks. And the only way I can see that happening is if I'm able to get him in a position where I can actually stop him cold. Need my echoes back. So we got our echoes back, so that's good.
Ah, of course.
Stop your fucking sermonizing. I'm in no mood for it. Fucking bitch.
As you once did for the block.
Where the fuck did he go?
As you once thought.
Where the hell is he? Don't make me chase you, boy. You're gonna piss me off. Are you serious right now, bro?
But we're not.
Giggling and cackling like some fucking Fruit Loop. He's got the voice that doesn't even sound like he's been touched by a woman. like, I mean, who the fuck laughs like that?
Oh, of course. Seriously. As you once did for God.
So once we have dispatched those enemies, grab the items on the stairwell, proceed all the way up, and we're gonna pursue this little pencil neck. Blood vials at the top of the stairs. Woo! Yeah, every time he does that sound, it only makes me think about Ridley guy. It makes me think about the Three Stooges. Whoop, 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 whoop. Kinda wish we could shatter the fucking mirrors.
Oh, I can't do
There you are. Time for the cheese. Will you pass the cheese, please? So once we've taken care of that asshole, let's go downstairs and grab the few more resources, particularly the kin cold blood that was right here. And that will pretty much be... Oh, nope, that's not everything. Over here, the iron door key. This will essentially just be unnecessary, but if you play the game accordingly to the strategy, to the game's strengths, essentially that's what you'll find is basically those items there. Here you have quicksilver bullets, and now we can head on into the next channel part of the area. Now that the bridge is raised, since we dispatched Mikalesh. Access the lantern, get it cooking, and let's head up and out of here. So we gotta get rid of that bell ringing woman. So right away, we're gonna run to the top of the stairs. Matter of fact, go ahead and access this elevator here. We'll reacquire that at a later point in time, but our main focus is to get past the shadows of Yharnam. And we're gonna head on up. Grab the bloodstone chunk off the nightmare. Really? You sons of bitches ain't got nothing better to do with your time besides bust my balls? Really? Hmm? I whipped your ass in the forest. You clearly didn't get the message. So let's try this again. I'm going to take the risk and see. I don't think we're going to get any grief from any enemies, so... I don't know what you guys think you are, but you're not no fucking samurai because you can spin around with your sword. That's my business, buddy. Welcome to the stream, viewer. I hope you're having a great morning. It's lunchtime. What are you having for lunch? So let's go ahead and try to get this fucking shit done again properly. So that takes care of the Shadows of Yarna. That takes care of the bell ringing bitch. We got our echoes back. We got 2 bloodstone chunks. And we are on a roll. So let's double back. I think there was something down there we could have grabbed. I'm not sure. I was in such a hurry to get here. I didn't want to take the risk of losing it. And goddamn, that moon is big. Mother mercy, that is a big moon. Over here, you'll have 2 bloodstone chunks. And then we're going to head up the stairwell here. And the first thing we're going to do is deal with the man-eating pig here. Take down the pig. And then grab the essentials of all the other items in the area surrounding us, including the Shadows of Yarnum ahead of us. Grab the Kin Cold Blood on both these bodies and charge. Put on the fire paper. God damn, man, relax. Guy puts on a black cloak and puts up a samurai sword, and suddenly he thinks he's fucking. Suddenly he thinks he's Samurai Jack or some shit. There. Take a pill, pal. You're not that special. You're walking around in your pajamas, looking like something from a druid from the Undertaker's underused assets for WrestleMania. Get out of my way, girl. Time for you to go to your grave. There's no reason for you to be here. Head over here, grab the Yosefka's blood vial out of here. And we're gonna have one more little task, and that is gonna be, you guessed it, the brain of Mensis. We're gonna go take care of him. And go from there. So let's call that that's elevator that was down here back up. And then we're also going to equip our Ashen Hunter set for the benefits of protection. We are out here, ready for the next run. Head over here to the chest, open it up. Have your sedatives ready for this work. Get the inflicted organ. And let's get these winter lanterns out of our way. Kin Coldblood on the right. Ah, damn it. Tempering Damp Blood Gemstone. A cursed Tempering Damp Blood Gem. So we've taken care of these little bitches out here, but we still have one or two more unaccounted for we need to locate. So I believe they're going to be in the lower level, maybe, I think. So let's take them. Get rid of these bug boys. Mo Howard looking asshole. Now head down the stairwell. Directly ahead of us is where we will find the switch to drop the Brain of Mensis. Once that one has been dispatched, we will be able to navigate the area without interruption. Before we go down here, though, get your blue elixir and your sedative ready. Because we're going to need protection from the possibility of the blue elixir from the... If you can actually get, like I said before in previous streams, if you can get the visceral attack on the Winter Lantern, and in the midst of the animation, your frenzy goes off, it won't kill you, and it won't take any of your health. If you could time it right, that is probably the best thing you could probably hope to do. So now that we've taken care of the Winter Lantern, we've got the choir bell, and we can make our way out and through the other passage. Walk carefully across. Oh my god, this camera. Stop it, please. I swear, I gotta get my controller out. This is gonna drive me fucking nuts. Now, out here on the balcony of this area, we'll find all this items here. Great One's Wisdom, gemstones, essentially all of relevancy and necessity. Take the opportunity to gather everything you find. Then double back and head over here and drop down inside here to grab the blood rock inside this area. And then head through this broken wall, and we'll be back in position to navigate this area next. Don't worry about Murgo's assistance. We're gonna bypass all of them. They're not important. Oh, these guys are gonna come down here picking a fight. Now we're gonna head down in this elevator here, which will take us down to where the brain of Mensis is. And we'll get some Great One's insight by doing the contact, make contact emote. And then essentially that will conclude this particular piece of work. So we'll just wait for him to do this animation. Oh, and then that will take care of that work. There's something off about these crackers. So any minute now he'll do the transition where he'll do like the other way, and then I'll conclude that piece of work, and then I can kill him and get more bang for my buck. Anytime now. And with that, we get some Great One's wisdom. Matter of fact, put on some beast blood pellet. Living strength. Now we'll use a bold hunter mark to get back to a lantern. We'll head back to the hunter's dream. Use that blood rock, get resources, and prepare ourselves.
Welcome. Very well.
Alright, we're still shy some echoes, so we'll go ahead and sell these gemstones. We're almost done, guys. We are almost done with this. We are almost ready for another blood rock, too. We got it. We got another blood rock. Look at that. That's awesome. We got another blood rock we can buy.
Welcome. What? Very well. Let the
So we'll go ahead and improve our blood tinge. Now we'll do our strength. And now we'll go buy another blood rock. $60. That's 2 blood rocks now. So let's go ahead and upgrade our burial blade. And let's also upgrade. How about our blunderbuss? And then we'll upgrade our beast cutter and our hunter axe. Now I'm going to take one quick stop at Cathedral Ward, because I think now that we killed Mikalash, our next stage of questline with Adriana will open to us. So let's see what happens. So as you can see, after the slaughtering of Mikalash, Adriana will have given birth. So what we need to do is essentially follow the blood path.
There ain't no more survival.
Now, once you descend the ladder, essentially, she will have given birth. Her dress will be a mess, but she'll have given birth to this great one child.
It can't be. This is a nightmare.
Poor girl. Now, essentially what we will do now is essentially kill the... By killing the Great One child, we'll get the 3rd umbilical cord. But in turn, that will also kill Adriana. Ariana. That'll kill Ariana's... It'll essentially kill her, so... I kind of feel shitty about it, but that is the other way you can get the umbilical cord. So now we know that if we do not kill Yosefka before the blood moon descends, you now have a means of getting not one umbilical cord, but also an umbilical cord from the old church, abandoned church behind the healing church. Another 3rd umbilical cord from Ariana, and then the 4th umbilical cord you can get from slaying Murgo's wet nurse. So essentially, we now have 3 umbilical cords total to get the ending. And we're about to go get a 4th one. So. I can't. I don't. There's something wrong with those crackers. They taste stale or something. Gross. I feel like I'm eating flowers. I got this floury taste in my mouth. Disgusting. So now we're basically going to get ourselves situated to finish this business. Grab everything you need from the stash in terms of resources to resupply. Probably will sell all my coins. I got shitloads of them, so I might as well sell them. I can always get more. So now we are going to make our way to Murgo's Loft Middle and go take down Murgo. Board the elevator. Now we'll head up here. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. Fucking bitch and her magic. So, let's run that again. I don't think the Beast Hunter Scythe is going to be essentially what's going to really help with this. Definitely want to change my weapon. I can tell you that much. I'm going to try the Holy Moonlight Sword. I don't know if she's very susceptible to arcane elements, but I'm pretty sure in some measure she will be, so... let's go back in here and give this another round. Oh! That'll take care of her. Baby's finally asleep. You could hear the baby snoring. So the nightmare was essentially the wet nurse of Murgo. Murgo was, I don't know. The lore doesn't make sense sometimes. I don't completely follow it, but from what I am able to follow, it seems like that's the case of it. So once we've defeated that, now we are at the finish line.
Good hunter. Good hunter. Farewell, good mate.
So, before we even think about going to fight Gurman, the number one thing we're going to do is we're going to consume all 4 of these umbilical cords. So, just like we've done before. 1, 2, 3. You need just 3 to do it, but we're going to use the 4th one anyway, because we'll lose it if we don't use it. And that will conclude that little work there. So we're going to go ahead and get blood bullets on our person. We're going to repair our weapons. And I think we're going to go ahead and buy some resources that we are really kind of short on. So I didn't know one of them that I'm going to buy is definitely going to be some throwing knives. And maybe some poison knives, one fire paper, and some bolt paper. And that will put us in position for the fight to come. So, without further ado, we are on our way to the third and final ending. Now, essentially, what this third ending is going to include is basically you're going to fight Gurman like you did with the second ending. At which point, when you defeat Gurman, the moon presence will descend in hopes of making you its new replacement for Gurman. You will be her new surrogate child. But because you have consumed the third umbilical cords, you have empowered yourself in such a way that she cannot consume you and embrace you. So that will make you a threat. And rather than feel threatened, she will attempt to destroy you. So it will probably be one of the, not really the hardest fight in the game, but it is pretty chaotic. She will have a number of slash attacks. She will create a lot of attacks that will invoke magic, including one huge, incredibly powerful form of magic, which will bring your health from all the way to max down to like 1 point. But it will stun her to the point where she will be very exhausted doing that attack. So essentially, it will give you time to sort of recoup some of your damages, or at the very least, take the fight to her. You can get a pretty good measure of rally potential if you're able to do damage to her. You can get a little bit of that health back, but I typically like to heal and then engage her, just because of the simple fact of how incredibly chaotic the fight can get. So, but we're going to need the rifle spear for Gurman, as he is pretty much a walkover with this. And then we'll have the Moonlight Sword to take care of the Moon Presence. And now we will get into the action. So, have a conversation with Gurman.
From this.
Refuse. And we will immediately engage him. What's the matter, Gurman? You're out of shape, guy? I just tore your ass up, practically half your health. Wow, he actually got me. My shit talking came back to haunt me. Well done, Gurman. Well done. Come on, Boyle. Alright. Alright, really, guy? Enough with the setting me skyward. Get out of here. Nope. I'm wise to your game, buddy. I notice he faces the moon when he does that too. You notice that? What the hell? Whoa! He actually got me with a visceral attack. I've never seen him do a visceral attack before. That's a new one on me. God damn it, bro. I'm not giving myself up to you, fucker. Oh, come on. He's definitely giving me a run for my money, that's for sure. Bye, asshole. And we'll get a Bolt Hunter's mark from him, and now the moon presence will descend. Obviously, we're not going to be able to fight him right away, because we're kind of at a disadvantage for resources. We lost a lot of blood vials, and we lost a lot of Quicksilver bullets, so... But essentially, the cutscene will play out the same, with the moon presence trying to embrace you as its kid now. But it's not going to happen. Get off of me. Now, obviously, we were not going to make that. We obviously knew that was going to happen. The biggest thing you have to contend with the moon presence is its huge tail swing, and then obviously that huge flash, that red attack we saw that will basically bring your your health all the way down to almost 0, but with 1 hit point. So that is essentially the biggest complication we'll have.
German awaits you.
German's dead, lady. I sent his ass packing. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna check one more thing because I want to see what the moon presence is. The moon presence is essentially vulnerable to, so I don't remember off the top of my head. So let's do a refresher. The moon presence is is neither kin nor beast, so essentially it is pretty much going to be only vulnerable to most physical attacks, but arcane attacks work, fire attacks work, bolt attacks work. It is effectively, pretty much even keel. It has slow poison resistance, so that's obviously a foregone conclusion. So we can pretty much use anything, elemental-wise, that will actually do the job. So I think we'll go ahead with the Holy Moonlight Sword. Nightmares slain. And from that, we will get 750,000 echoes and a shitload of insight. And that will only go up with each New Game Plus. But now we are in the third ending. The dream has been restored, but we have transcended the hunt.
Are you cold?
And we became a great one. In the care of the doll now.
Oh, good hunter.
As you remember from the beginning of the game, it said to transcend the hunt, we must seek pale blood. The pale blood we were seeking was the moon presence. By killing the moon presence, we harnessed their echoes on top of the umbilical cords we absorbed, and we transcended because we became more than human. We became a great one. We ascended. We essentially did the very thing the Healing Church was not able to do. So that is the third ending. The first ending, we wake up from the dream and go on with life like nothing happened. Second part of the ending is we get absorbed by the moon presence and we become a slave to the dream and a slave to the moon presence. The third ending, we kill the moon presence, we transcend the hunt, and we become the very thing that the Healing Church always wanted to be, which was a great one. So we have done it. We have gotten every ending. We've gotten every weapon. We've gotten every Carol rune. We have done every quest line, and that's everything to be done. So now the game will enter New Game Plus
Good.
3,
All signed and
and
sealed.
that will be the encapsulation of our quest and this playthrough of this run. So I am very, very happy with it. It was a challenge. It has been a long going process, but we effectively have gotten through it, and we are pretty much, there's nothing more else for us to do. I can enjoy this game at my own leisure, and you guys have everything you need. If you're new to the Bloodborne series, great, welcome, kick ass, enjoy the hunt. If you're not, and you've done it for a while, I hope I've answered any questions or shown any hidden secrets that you have not uncovered, and I am very pleased that we got through that. So I'm looking forward to going on with another game of something else. Like I said, I'm probably going to go with the OG versions of Resident Evil 2, 3, and 1. They are on my list, and then I will probably pursue them going forward. So I hope this was everything you guys hoped it would be. Thank you very much for checking it out, and I hope you give it a shot. Bloodborne is a great game. I really hope they remaster it or remake it or something to that effect. I think it's a crying shame we haven't really gotten the chance to explore it yet. So I'm really looking forward to the future of what other games I can do for future streaming and just overall, exploratory fashion. So I'm Savage Squishy 86. It has been fun. It has been great. Bloodborne is officially off the playbook, and I've got plenty to be proud of. So thank you very much for tuning in. Subscribe, like this video. If you have any questions, concerns, or tips, leave them in the comment section. I will gladly answer them, or hopefully somebody else will find them to your benefit or somebody else's benefit. It's been fun, and I can't wait to see you guys in the next time we go about playing for our live stream content. So, thank you again. I love you. You're awesome. And I will catch you next time. Savage Squishy 86 signing off with our ending of the final third ending and playthrough of Bloodborne. Thank you much, guys, and I will see you next time.